Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon, and thanks for joining us here at the Dwight York Stadium for this match, this clash of the Tobago Football Association Ascension Big 8, Match Day 2, between Eagles FC in red and black and Bethel United in white and blue. I'm your host for today, Mr. Richard Goddard, and we are here to be entertained and to take in a very important match in the Tobago Football Association's Ascension Big 8 competition. Let's go into the starting lineups. First for Eagles FC. Eagles FC, again, in red and black. In goal, number 22, Kelsey Allen. Number 4, Osvaldo Jofield. Number 7, Ajani Grant. Number 8, Kelson Charles. Number 20, Amari Allen. Number 14, Richard Cardenas. Number 15, Zahim Kent. Number 17, Kuran Roberts. Number 30, Cassidy Davidson. Number 27, Kaim Manswell. And number 26, Zion Makoud. Head coach of the Eagles FC team, Mr. Keon Bostwain. Team manager, Hamlet Gibbs. Kit manager, Kerry-Ann King Alexander. Team staff, Bernadette Kwashi Bostwain and Keisha Taylor. Now for the starting lineup of Bethel FC. In goal, number 1, Kadim Joseph. Number 11, Akil Scott. Number 2, Keston Duncan. Number 6, Jamil Rodney. Number 8, Kwame Melville. Number 9, Akini Harry. Number 15, Anthony Daniel. Number 18, Yekini Gay. Number 21, Lawrence Grimshaw. Number 22, Chevy Macmillan. And number 23, Azimuddin Leith. And we are ready to start the action right here at the Dwight York Stadium. If you haven't made your way down, come on down. 2 matches on the night. This is the first one in the Tobago Football Association Ascension Big 8 competition. This is match day 2. And Eagles FC, after a kickoff, Eagles FC with the ball being played to this near side. Some good football being played, ball played through the middle of the park. And Eagles moving this ball nicely at the start of this match. Very nicely. The ball played to the center. Eagles moving that ball around. It's a good pass. On the right side, it's an attempt to the cross, and the ball goes out, deflected, out of bounds, and with an Eagles FC with an early corner in this match. And it looks as the number 26, Zion McCool, is going to take it. An in swinger with the left foot. The cross goes in. It's a good cross. And there's a foul. The referee calls a foul very early. A bit of a clash on the goalkeeper. Referee does his job, calls a foul. And it's a free kick for Bethel. And the play on the ground seems to be a little bit more on the injured side from the clash, but he's up. And we're about ready to restart the play. Goal kick by Joseph. Plays it long. And it's a header by the number 15, Kent. And again, it looks like Eagles. Has started early trying to attack the right side of the field, their right side, Bethel's left side. But the ball goes out of play and it goes for a goal kick. Ball's back in with the number 10. And there's a foul, pushing it back in the middle of the field. And it's a free kick to Eagles. The defender, Roberts, with a big kick. It gets to McCool. McCool, again, on this right side. McCool is a left-footed player playing on the right side, so you know he's going to want to take this opportunity to cut back inside. And a little bit of a tricky situation there from the defender. I believe that's Roberts, Kuran Roberts. And he would have lost it. It's out for a throw-in to Bethel on the far side and Bethel's right side. And both teams are really just trying to feel themselves out, try to settle the ball down a bit. It seems as though Bethel has taken an approach of putting a certain amount of pressure on the defensive lineup of Eagles FC. But Eagles gets the ball out from that left side and they're moving. They're looking to get around the balls with number 30. Davidson. Davidson plays it to 20. Amari Allen. And the ball's on the far side. And this looks dangerous. And the player is able to get across and he gets a shot. And the shot is saved by the goalkeeper. The cross comes in, it's blocked, and now cleared by the goalkeeper. Eagles FC with a very good opportunity there. They worked the ball pretty well. Went from the right side to the left side of the field, creating an opportunity. Just wasn't able to score. The goalkeeper made a good save. And there's a turnover. Bethel looking for a way to get forward. The Eagles player, I think, was looking for a foul. But there's an opportunity here. Can he get to the ball? No, he cannot. And the ball goes out of bounds for a goal kick. You can see from early Eagles FC trying to settle this ball down, trying to move the ball around. While Bethel has looked to apply pressure, especially help the field a bit once Eagles FC has the ball in their back line. And trying to play a bit of counter-attacking football. And that's errant pass, goes out of bounds for a throw-in to Eagles FC on the far side of the field. The Eagles, what would be the Eagles' left side of the field. And the throw-in taken. Eagles moving the ball around. That's some good ball movement from Eagles FC. That's a great pass. Balls with number 30. That would be Davidson. And that's a great cross and a great goal. A fantastic finish. A beautiful run by Davidson down the right side of the field. He got the cross in, and the finish from number 7, Johnny Grant. A beautiful goal, well worked. Eagles FC, as I said, took the ball, had the ball, knocked it around. They were moving the ball very well in this early first half. And the ball movement got all the way from the left side to the right side, where Davidson made a run through the middle of the field, was able to hold off the defender and the cross, and a Johnny Grant with a fantastic finish, going back across the goalkeeper up in the V. 1-0 Eagles FC, and we're currently in the 9th minute, so the 8th minute, Eagles FC take the lead. That's a long ball played up by the goalkeeper, Kelsey Allen. And there's a foul against Bethel. And it's a quick free kick taken. Makul gets it. He cuts inside. He's on his left. It's a shot. It's straight to the goalkeeper. It's a save. But again, Eagles FC working that ball, getting exactly what they're looking for. But Eagles FC again, Bethel has again taken an opportunity in pressuring Eagles FC backline. And that's a good cross. And it goes over everyone and goes for a goal kick. And for the second time in this match, very early, we're just into the 10th minute of the match, the Bethel FC goalkeeper has been called into action and made his second save of this match. Hopefully this is not a sign of things to come for this match, but Eagles FC, they're looking very businesslike. They're looking like they're really and truly want that opportunity, and the ball is played, and it's a long ball. It's an assist from the goalkeeper, Kelsey Allen. Played one long. Davidson with that run straight down the middle of the path from the midfield, got behind the defenders and put the ball in the back of the net over the Bethel goalkeeper. Route one action. Goal nonetheless. Same results as a few minutes ago. The score, Eagles FC 2, Bethel 0, and we're now into the 11th minute. Bethel needs to really sort out their strategy in this match, or it may be a very, very, very long evening for this Bethel FC team, because they've been unable to contain the Eagles FC attack, in particular Davidson, who's been involved in both goals for Eagles. Balls with Allen. Allen plays it. Kelsey Allen plays it to Amari Allen in the field. The ball is lost and is out of bounds again. Ball comes off of the Bethel player on the far side. And it's a throw-in for Eagles. Now, I do have to say some apologies. What we currently have in front of us for the Bethel team is not necessarily the starting lineup. So do excuse us. We're going to try to sort this out as quickly as possible, so we can make sure to give proper coverage here. And the ball's with the number 6 for Bethel. Rodney trying to work himself through and just wasn't able to get through. He was being assisted at the point in time by Akini Harry, number 9. And there was a quick opportunity for Bethel to try to spring a counterattack. It didn't work. And they've taken the ball, they run the ball out to Leith. Leith plays it inside for Kwame Melville. Melville seemed to have slipped and lost the ball. And the ball is played out by the number 2, Keston Duncan, for Bethel. And it's a throw-in on the far side to Eagles. And Eagles would have lost the ball, and that ball goes out of bounds. It's a throw-in for Bethel FC. You are watching Tobago Football Association Ascension Big 8 competition, match day 2. Right here at the Dwight York Stadium. This current match between Eagles FC in red and black and Bethel FC in white and blue. Eagles looking to play that ball in behind the left fullback for Bethel, where they've had some success. They've had some success playing in behind that space or through the gap. Davidson twice taking advantage of the space being left there and being able to assist on the first one and then put the ball in the back of the net on the second attempt. Must say a thank you to the sponsors of today's match: Sport Fanatics, Skewers, Tops Ecomart in Roxborough, Heritage Sport, The Collar Shop, Emergency Medical Service Training Academy of Trinidad and Tobago. Of course, special shouts to the Tobago Football Association and Tobago Update Television, channel 102 on the Amplia network. Eagles continuing to look very dangerous, moving the ball very well. Amari Allen looking for the shot. That's a wayward shot. The shot coming from maybe about 35 meters out. Lacking a little bit of direction. Maybe better to hold on to the ball at that point in time, because Eagles has actually been keeping possession of the ball very well. Maybe they would have had a better opportunity, a better chance, but alas, the shot was taken, went wide, goal kick to Bethel. And the ball's with the number 10, Ronaldo Gardner. And it's played back to Gardner. Who switches the play. Ball got to Duncan, Keston Duncan in number 2. And that's a very good ball played into the gap. And Bethel keeps the ball. And they're moving it to the right side, trying to find some gaps. But lost the ball. Leith tried to play a ball in behind on the far side, Bethel's right side. It didn't happen. Ball's with Kelsey Allen, who plays a long ball down that right side again to Eagles player McCool, who tries to cut back and plays it in, but it doesn't work. And Bethel looking to spring a counter attack. The ball's with number 9, Harry. And the play has broken down. Maybe unfortunate that the play has broken down. It looked very promising. But the score remains 2-0. Davidson. Amari Allen. To number 4, Joe Field. And that's a foul. A foul against Eagles, and McCool with the foul. And Bethel has retained the ball, and they've given it away. Leith on the far side has given it away, and the ball stays in bound. That's some good work on the far side by the Eagles player. Allen. Allen tries the shot. Didn't get a hold of it. That's the second time he's tried to get a shot from outside the box. Spun off the outside of his right boot and out for a goal kick. We're into the 20th minute of the match of this Tobago Football Association Ascension Big 8 competition. Right here, being held right here at the Dwight York Stadium. The first of a double header match between Eagles FC and Bethel. I believe it's Bethel United. I think I'm stand to be corrected. Bethel United. Eagles FC up 2-0, 2 goals early in the match. One from Ajani Grant after a fantastic run down the right side by Davidson. And the second, a long ball, Route 1 type football from goalkeeper Kelsey Allen. Davidson ran onto it, got behind the defense, and lobbed the goalkeeper. 2-0 the score. And that was in, I think, the 11th minute. Bethel has been trying to get themselves back into the match, but it's proven to be very difficult. They've had little spurts, but they've been unable to put the package together, especially that transition from the midfield to their attacking third. Now, I said before, this is the first of a doubleheader tonight here at the Dwight York Stadium. The second match, Signal Hill United versus Sidey's FC, promises to be a very interesting match. Two of the top teams in Tobago football. Yeah, don't go anywhere. Right here, Tobago Updates is a place to be for Tobago Football Association Ascension Big 8 action. And Eagles FC wins the ball again. Again in that midfield third. They've been able to get some level of pressure on the Eagles FC defense. but they've not been able to convert it into anything else other than having possession of the ball and then unfortunately giving it away. But this is an opportunity. This is an opportunity for a quick counter-attack. That's a shot, and it goes over the crossbar. The shot taken by number 16, Giovanni Gardner, just over the crossbar. And again, it stemmed from some pressure by Bethel United on the Eagles' back line. It could be something that they can try to take advantage of, but they've simply not been able to garner the opportunities, the clear-cut opportunities, as opposed to Eagles FC and what they've accomplished so far. That's some good ball movement. Oh, that was a beautiful run, but ball was it's being recycled. Davidson to Allen, Amari Allen. Davidson has it again. He plays the ball and he's getting it back again. A nice little 1-2 combination. An underhit pass. And this is an opportunity again for Bethel to have a quick counter attack. Oh, that's a great turn. And the Bethel players asking for a foul. It was possible, but the referee's decision is final. The ball is played out wide to the number 20. And the ball played long over the back line again. Bethel seemed to be getting closer and closer to maybe having a breakthrough, breaking down that Eagles FC backline. But again, it just did not work that time. Ooh, and that's some good football. That's some good football. McCool get the ball. Oh, that's a terrible pass. But the opportunity presents itself to Bethel United. Bethel United looking to push forward. The ball's with number 23, Leaf. And the ball goes out of bounds. It's a throw-in. And that's a foul. There was an extended arm by the defender for Eagles, Osvaldo Jofield. A push against Melville. And a free kick in a very dangerous position. Just outside the 18-yard box on this near side. Maybe about 2 or 3 meters outside of the 18-yard box. Looks like it's going to be number 23, Leith, to take the free kick. And that's a good free kick. This well done. That's a very good header. Very good header. Well dealt with by Eagles FC defender. I believe that was Roberts. And it's gone for a goal kick. A shot was taken by Bethel United. Went high over the crossbar. A goal kick. And it's a very nice, a very cool evening here at the Dwight York Stadium. Very, very comfortable temperatures to play football. And that's a foul against the number 6, Rodney, for Bethel United. And it's a free kick just on the half, which is quickly taken. Ball finds Davidson. Davidson plays it to the number 8, Charles. Charles moves the ball around to Jofield, who moves it to Roberts. Roberts plays the ball on the far side. And the movement of the ball, I was just about to say the movement of the ball by Eagles FC has been quite productive this afternoon. But there we go. There's a little bit of confusion there in the Bethel area. It's a shot. The save by the goalkeeper. The goalkeeper for Bethel FC, Kadeem Joseph, has been very busy this afternoon. Yes, he's conceded 2. But he's had to be sharp, because Eagles FC has seemed to be able to get behind the defense of Bethel on more than one occasion, forcing him to make at least his 3rd stop of this first half. And they're battling on the far side. It's a dangerous pass played into the center of the 18-yard box. Ooh. And here's an opportunity for Eagles. And the shot. Davidson with the shot. Goalkeeper for Bethel, Joseph with the save. Oh, and this is, again, there's another mix-up in the back line for Eagles FC. And they're not really able to take advantage. Bethel United have not been able to take advantage of these errors by Eagles. But Eagles is working the ball to Makul. Makul tries to take a shot. A little bit scuffed. The opportunity presents itself again. Makul with a shot. And it's a goal. It's saved by the goalkeeper. And Bethel loses the ball again, right in the middle of the field this time. Roberts takes the ball, plays it all the way back to Kelsey Allen. Kelsey Allen already has an assist in the match this afternoon. In fact, it was his ball that set up the second goal of the match. Oh, and that's a beautiful ball by Davidson to Makul. Makul is able to keep it in. He's done well. He's looking for the opportunity. He plays the ball back. And here's a shot. Oh, it's saved by the goalkeeper. It's saved by the goalkeeper. It was pushed onto the post. But there's more action coming again. Davidson with the ball. He gets a shot and he hits it wide near post. Eagles FC laying siege on the Bethel United backline. We could probably count at least about 8 shots on target in this first half, and we're only into the 31st minute of the match. It's really and truly been near one-way traffic. Eagles FC starting very early in this match with a beautifully worked goal going down their right side, the Eagles FC right side. The ball was beautifully worked. The ball got to Davidson. Davidson was able to outmuscle his defender, played across in, and the finish, the beautiful finish by Ajani Grant. And Eagles was up 1-0. And then a few minutes later, about 3 minutes later, in the 10th minute, Kelsey Allen, goalkeeper, played a long ball, route one football. Davidson was able to get in behind the back line and lob the goalkeeper for a 2-0 score, and that's the current score at this point in time in the first half. We're into the 32nd minute. Eagles FC 2, Bethel United 0. And Eagles FC has really been able to take a stranglehold of this match. And they've been working down this right side. Makul cuts in. He's looking for the opportunity. He's looking for space. He dribbles one, he dribbles two. He's just ran out of room. And now Bethel has the ball. Looking for that counter-attack. And it's an offside call by the referee right on the half line. And it's a free kick to Eagles FC. $2-0 is your current score. And Eagles has been moving this ball around reasonably well, reasonably comfortably, especially on this right side, this near side of the field. Kelsey Allen, with lots of space, plays this ball to Roberts. Roberts trying to play this ball forward, is played out of bounds by Bethel number 2, Duncan, and it's a throw-in taken already by Eagles. And that's a long ball played, not necessarily to anyone, fairly aimlessly, and it's a goal kick to Bethel United. Don't forget, this is the Tobago Football Association Ascension Big 8 competition. This is match day 2. Right here at the Dwight York Stadium. With the sponsors. Sport Fanatics. Yes, up in Riseland. Skewers. Tops Eco Mart in Roxborough, Heritage Sport, Tobago Color Shop, Emergency Medical Service Training Academy of Trinidad and Tobago, and of course special thank yous to the Tobago Football Association and the Tobago Updates Television Channel 102. Where? On Amplia. A throw-in by Bethel. They've been able to get the ball out. The ball is with... And Bethel simply not able to put it all together at this moment in time. They've been able to hold... They've been able to win the ball. They've been able to put some pressure on the back line. But my goodness, they've simply not been able to put their passes together. They've not been able to get anything penetrating through the Eagles' back line. And they've literally been under pressure for this entire match. And a good movement by Grant. Grant picks up this ball. Ooh, nearly got a pass straight through the back line, and it's given away very quickly. And Davidson looking for the ball, plays it back to Makul. Some good skill. He looks to play it inside, and the ball is cut out. Well defended by Duncan again. And it's a throw-in for Eagles on the near side. And the ball is played. Davidson receives it. He plays it back to number 15, Kent. Good attempt on the turn, but nothing doing. Eagles able to move this ball around very, very comfortably from left to right. They've been working this right side of the field. And now the opportunity is presenting itself to go on the next side. But they've lost it. And Bethel looking to come out, and well defended on the far side by the number 22. No. But well defended by the defender on the far side for Eagles. It's a throw into Bethel. Some good strength, but lost it again. And the ball again has found Daniel and McCool. Not Daniel, sorry, Davidson. McCool cuts in on that trusty left foot of his. Allen looking for the opportunity. He plays a ball over the top. It's a tough pass to be played. Running out of bounds. Goal kick. Eagles. Goal kick Bethel United. We're into the 30th minute of the match. The score is 2-0. Two early goals, but well-worked goals by Eagles FC. The first goal by Ajani Grant, and the second one by Cassidy Davidson. Duncan with the ball. Looks to play long. The ball clears everyone, and it's all the way to Kelsey Allen, goalkeeper for Eagles. And now we have a nice bit of shower, nice rain shower coming down. I don't know how much is going to change the way the game is played. Bethel really and truly has not had much to offer against this Eagles FC team that has been fairly comfortable in moving the ball around. When they want to get forward, they've been able to get forward. And just like that, Bethel simply has not been able to put too many passes together where they're able to keep the ball. Eagles has done so though. Eagles looking to build out from the back again. Allen has the ball. He's looking for an opportunity. Plays it on the far side. I believe that this is Roberts. Kuran Roberts. And they're working the ball on that left side. It's a beautiful movement. And some good movement there. Some good play on. Lost possession of the ball at the wrong moment. Bethel has the ball. They're trying to bring it out. And the defender holding up the play. He's done well. He's got the ball to Duncan. Duncan to Gardner. Gardner plays it. And Bethel looking for an opportunity, looking to build something. There isn't a lot of movement. And they have to move the ball from center to left. And Eagles FC is now retaining possession. They're playing simple football, Eagles FC. They're not trying to be too fancy. They're just making sure the ball gets to its destination. Drawing out the Bethel players. And looking at the space. And Allen takes another long range shot. This would be probably his second shot in this match from about 35 meters out. The first one didn't hit the target. The second one didn't hit the target. Both resulting in a goal kick. You are watching the Tobago Football Association Ascension Big 8 competition, match day 2, right here at the Dwight York Stadium. First match of this evening's doubleheader. Eagles FC, we're in the 43rd minute. Eagles FC leading 2-0. 2 early goals within the first 11 minutes of the match. And they've looked reasonably comfortable in this match as the game progresses. An opportunity to play a pass through. A straight pass here simply wouldn't cut it. The field is too wet right now in particular. It's not going to allow for anyone running on to actually catch up to the ball. And an errant pass played. Bethel has it. Looking to build. Trying to find an opening. Simply not getting one. Ronaldo Gardner had the ball. Plays it out. And he's won the ball back. Shielding the ball. Oh, that's a dangerous ball. That's a very dangerous ball. This could be 3. And the goalkeeper has made another fantastic save. The goalkeeper has earned the right to probably be the player of the first half. He's had to been on point. If you go based on all the opportunities that have come the way of Eagles, it really and truly should have probably been about 6 or 7 in this half alone. The goalkeeper for Bethel United, Kadeem Joseph, with some fantastic saves. And the corner came in. Was headed out, but it was headed back out by an Eagles player. Makul, who took the corner, was in an offside position. Offside was the call, but Bethel has lost possession of the ball again. Eagles moving the ball again, almost without too much stress. And there's a offside call fairly clearly. And Bethel again trying to move the ball, trying to bring the ball forward, not really getting anything through the gaps. And is that an errant pass? But yes, but it's well fought for by Bethel. The ball's with Ronaldo Gardner. He's looking to play a ball through, doesn't get through. Trying to play another ball through. Ball's with the number 6, Rodney. Rodney plays a good ball, and the shot comes in, and it's a shot that goes wide, well wide of the goal. Allen, the goalkeeper for Eagles FC, not bothered by the shot, and the ball goes wide for a goal kick. We're into stoppage time here in the first half of this match between Eagles FC and Bethel United. Eagles FC leading the match 2-0, by goals early in the first half by Johnny Grant and Cassidy Davidson. And there we have the halftime whistle. A very, very, very productive half by Eagles FC. We could probably say it's thwarted by some great goalkeeping, some good saves by the Bethel goalkeeper, Kadeem Joseph. But he was unable to keep out the first 2. The score at halftime, Eagles FC 2, Bethel United 0. You are watching action in the Tobago Football Association Ascension Big 8 competition. This is match day 2. And we are at the Dwight York Stadium. Have to say thank you to the sponsors. Without these sponsors, much would not happen. Sport Fanatics, one of the newest sports stores, definitely football stores on the island. Skewers, Tops Eco-Mart in Roxborough, Heritage Sport, a perennial support. The Tobago Color Shop, the Emergency Medical Service Training Academy of Trinidad and Tobago, and massive shouts to the Tobago Football Association. Bringing this action to you live. Tobago Updates Television Channel 102 on Ampere, yes, Channel 102. And, of course, you can get this action live on YouTube on the Tobago Updates page. Tobago Sports Live. So we're at the halftime break. There's more action to come. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And we're back at the Dwight York Stadium with this match between Eagles FC in red and black and Bethel United in white and blue. We've noticed 2 substitutions being made for Bethel. The number 11 and I believe the number 14 are on. Number 11, Akil Scott, and the number 14, Nicholas Smart. And the match, we're on the way in this second half. The rain has died down just a little bit. It was raining during the halftime. Let's see if the change in conditions plays any part in a change of results in this match or a change of play. And the ball's on the right side. This right side here that Eagles FC was so successful with in the first half. Ball played out of bounds. It's a throw-in to Leith, to Bethel United here on this near side. Ronaldo Gardner taking it. It's a quick throw-in. Well defended. And the ball is out of bounds. Again here on the near side. Closer to the corner flag. Maybe about 8 meters away from the corner flag. 10 meters away. Better throw-in. And the throw is made the balls with Gardner. And that's a lost ball. It's a dangerous place to lose the ball. Eagles are quick on the draw. Davidson was very, very efficient on the left side. And a good cross played. And it's a goal. I was just saying, Eagles FC, Davidson was very instrumental in the first half, both goals. He popped up on the left side and was able to get a ball, and a cross was played, and the beautiful finish. A fantastic finish, well-worked goal. The score is 3-0. This is almost a repeat of how the first half began. Except in this case, Eagles FC have been able to score earlier. This would be, within 2 or 3 minutes of the first half, the second half starting? And there's a foul against Bethel in the center circle in the Bethel half. Joseph, the goalkeeper for Bethel United, simply could not do anything about the goal. It was well worked. A beautiful cross. And the ball was simply put away. Kadeem Joseph, goalkeeper for Bethel, had absolutely no chance in stopping that goal. 3-0 the score early in the second half. And it seems as though Eagles FC may have put this match away well before the end of the 90 minutes. But this is football. Football is a very interesting game and literally has the potential to change within minutes. And as we said that the ball is played on the left side, the far side, and a shot comes in by the number 14, Nicholas Smart. After some good work on the far side, a shot comes in from about, 35 meters. It's not the first time we've seen a shot from about 35 meters out, and none of them have actually hit the target. All of them have gone wide of the mark or high of the mark. Goal kick to Eagles FC in this case. The burning question for Bethel United would be, how can they make the transition from the back line? How can they make that transition from winning the ball anywhere, being able to keep the ball for any length of time and being able to make some of these penetrating runs and finding the gaps in between the Eagles' backline and midfield to actually cause a problem? Ball is played long. Allen, simple catch. Not very troubled. He's had very little to do today. He's got an assist, actually. And again, the ball being lost in the middle of the field. Eagles has the ball. The ball's on the far side. And they're moving the ball around. They're finding the gaps. They're creating a lot of issues for Bethel. And the ball played by Amari Allen. Too straight into the goalkeeper's arms. Kadeem Joseph probably very thankful for the ball to be comfortably dealt with. And the possible foul was not given, and the ball gets to the number 14 for Eagles, who plays it inside for McCool. McCool slips on the shot. Ball goes directly to Joseph, and it's another save by Kadeem Joseph for Bethel United. Maybe an unfortunate slip by McCool, but they're still working that ball around not even reasonably, very well against what could be considered a very, very sluggish Bethel United defense. And there's a foul against the Eagles FC player. I believe that's Grant, the scorer of the first goal. The player on the near side for Eagles, the number 14, Richard Cardenas. He was causing a bit of problems in the first half as well on the far side. And he seems to be very lively in this second half. He's done well in attacking the back line of Bethel. And as I was about to say, Bethel has been able to keep that ball, knock that ball around. They've lost possession, throwing on the far side, just inside the Bethel half. But that's been a theme of this match so far. Bethel winning the ball and then losing the ball, and I dare say gifting Eagles FC of the opportunity to have possession of the ball. And Eagles FC has been a rather ruthless team in punishing Bethel when the opportunity arises. Mind you, the score could have been much worse than 3-0 if it wasn't for the Bethel United goalkeeper, Kadeem Joseph. Akil Scott with the ball is looking for a pass. Plays it to Ronaldo Gardner. Back again to Scott. And a ball played out of bounds. Another errant pass. You simply cannot gift possession away like that. Bethel has really and truly been a product of their own demise in losing possession of the ball multiple times without pressure. And are now putting themselves back into pressure against a team that's been able to hold possession of the ball reasonably well for this entire half. But there's a foul against Eagles. And here's a free kick. Ball being played around. Akil Scott, he has it. Ronaldo Gardner gets it. Scott with the ball again. He's looking to go long. And there's a header out of bounds by the number 27, Kai Manswell. Throw in for Bethel. That's an intelligent ball. Played across. Makul collects it without pressure, but he loses the ball. And the ball's with number 2, Duncan. Duncan and Bethel trying to find the gaps. They're finding it very difficult. Trying to work themselves into a good goal scoring opportunity. And that was some good work by the number 12. Of which I actually don't have his information in front of me. But the number 12 for Bethel was a little bit risky, but he got out of it, knocked the ball around, was able to get through the midfield of Bethel and was able to force a foul in a very interesting position. Looks to be about maybe about 27 meters out. He'll do well to get this ball past Allen, who's known to be a pretty decent goalkeeper. Let's see what Bethel does. Who's going to take this free kick? And it's taken by the number 23, Leith. But that ball goes high and wide. It's a goal kick for Eagles FC. We're into the 59th minute of the match. And the current score, Eagles FC 3, Bethel United 0. And all this action is happening in the Tobago Football Association Ascension Big 8 competition. This is match day 2. Your sponsors for today: Sport Fanatics, Skewers, Tops Eco Mart in Roxborough, Heritage Sport, Tobago Color Shop, Emergency Medical Service Training Academy of Trinidad and Tobago. And of course, special shouts to Tobago Football Association and Tobago Updates Television Channel 102 on the Amplia Network, and of course the broadcast on Tobago Sports Live. And we're seeing some substitutions here. I believe number 7 and number 8 for Eagles are off. Number 7, Grant and Kelson Charles are off the field. With number 5, Shaquille Smith, and number 3, Charles Hall on. The pace of the game has somewhat slowed, with Eagles having this 3-0 lead so early in the second half. You have to wonder, what does Bethel United have in the tank to change the result? Nothing has seemed likely in terms of Bethel being able to score a goal or two. And that's a good ball played, but it's gone too long. Cardena simply could not get onto the pass. And it's with Bethel United once again. And Bethel with a good little span of play, and it's a very overhit pass. Disappointing pass. Goal kick for Eagles. It looked promising, but that final pass, as we've been saying all match, that final pass simply wasn't good enough. And the result, of course, not even an opportunity to take a shot for Bethel United. But we see a change being prepared. The number 17 for Bethel United, Simba George, looking to come on. And the substitute, we'll know the substitute in a little bit. The player being substituted, number 8, Kwame Melville. So it's Simba George on and Kwame Melville off for Bethel United. And Eagles moving the ball around. Difficult pass. Very difficult pass. But Kelsey Allen has done well to control it. And it's a throw-in on the far side for Eagles. Now, don't forget, the second match of this doubleheader is coming up between Signal Hill and Sidey's. Two of the top teams. They've been two of the top teams for quite some time in Tobago. Sidey's in particular has been pretty much a standard in the Tobago Football Association Men's League. And there's a throw-in. The ball is played out of bounds. Played out of bounds by the number 12. And as I said, I think I said earlier, we don't have the information for him here. That's some good skill. Very confident play by the number 17 for Eagles. Oh, that's a fantastic pass. I was about to say, is Makul going to get his goal? No, he isn't. He was unselfish. And he played this ball across to Shaquille Smith, who simply was not able to put the ball on target. In all truth, the score really and truly should have been a lot. Maybe giving Bethel one, but really and truly not much else they have not produced a lot else in terms of attacking prowess. Eagles simply has had the vast majority of the play, much better possession. They've moved the ball left to right, just as they're doing right now. Is this going to be an opportunity? And the ball is with Cardenas. Cardenas plays it, and the shot is deflected. And it's a goal. Well, it's a little bit of a strange one, but my goodness. Well, sometimes when the game's going and the luck of the draw is yours, it's simply the luck of the draw. I believe, if I'm correct, I believe the goal was scored by Shaquille Smith, coming on as a substitute. He may have got the most fortunate of deflections, but they do count. The score is 4-0 in favor of Eagles FC versus Bethel United. That goal scored in the 68th minute. Oh, great touch. Great touch running number 17 for Bethel, but again, lost possession. It's been a theme for Bethel all match. Oh, that's some good football there. And they're still looking to get forward. And I think this is Davidson. Davidson looking for the opportunity, crosses it. Maybe he would have been advised to take a shot in that position. Being unselfish. Maybe he should have taken the shot. There is an injury on the field right now. But Bethel offering little resistance to Eagles FC. In fact, that fourth goal, apart from the deflection, Eagles FC moved that ball very, very well and were able to set up the shot. But again, fortunate for Eagles FC And I dare say 14-8 for Shaquille Smith. The deflection off of his foot, and the ball ended up in the back of the net for the 4th goal for Eagles here tonight. And I'm not really sure you can say much else about what could happen here, but I believe if all play indicates true, this match should really and truly be done and dusted. As Eagles have been able to play really and truly quite comfortably throughout this entire match. And the number 5, if I'm correct, the number 5 is on for the number 10. The number 5 for Bethel, Jariel Stefan, on for Ronaldo Gardner. You probably have to feel it for the goalkeeper, Kadeem Joseph of Bethel. He has been in fantastic form throughout this entire match. Granted, the 2 goals that were scored early in the first half, he is the reason why the score really and truly has not ballooned and gotten out of hand. Again, Eagles spreading up Bethel. And that's a foul. It's difficult to argue with the call. We could see it from up here in the media booth. It's a foul just outside the 18-yard box on this near side. I think in the first half, Bethel had one, and it was a very good free kick, but it was dealt with by the Eagles' defense. I think it was a header by one of the defenders. This is maybe a little further out infield, but it's still a very dangerous position nonetheless. And Smith with the shot. This shot is saved by the goalkeeper. And Bethel looking to get on the break. And bundled out of it. This swarm of defenders coming back for Eagles FC simply bundled off the player from Bethel. And Eagles FC has the ball. The ball's with Hall. Hall looking around. Spread the ball to Davidson. Davidson gets it all the way to Joe Field. Joe Field. And that final pass. Smith had an opportunity for that final pass. He just didn't get off. And the ball went to the goalkeeper. 74th minute of this, the third match of the Tobago Football Association Ascension Big 8 competition. Eagles FC leading comfortably against Bethel United 4-0. And the Bethel player trying to screen. The ball's played out of bounds. Cardenas, I believe, with the final touch. Throw in Bethel. Leith with the ball. Gets it back again. He's looking for the opportunity. He plays it back. And the ball is swung wide, I believe, to Duncan. Bethel trying to move the ball. And a pass trying to play over the top. Got to the goalkeeper, Kelsey Allen, comfortably. And even if Eagles makes a mistake, which is exactly what we just saw there, Eagles FC is still able to find a way to get the ball back quickly, comfortably, and continue simply stringing these passes together against a Bethel United team that really and truly has had no answer for Eagles FC's play. You have to remember, even Kelsey Allen has gotten into the goal production side of things with an assist for the second goal of the match. A direct ball played, Davidson with a through run, got behind the defense and simply lobbed the goalkeeper. But this looks like an interesting ball. It's on the far side. Opportunity to play on there again. Well, that's been the theme of the entire match. Bethel seeming to have something being built, moving the ball around, and then that final pass, simply not a good one. And the result, transfer of play, possession, back to Eagles FC, a team that has been able to show they're willing to keep the ball, they're willing to knock the ball, they're willing to check into the spaces, they're willing to play some of these nifty little touches. They're willing to put hype, to apply the press as quickly as possible. And they're constantly on the move, looking for an opportunity to capitalize on Bethel United's inability to match. And here we have an opportunity. Is this going to be the opportunity they're looking for? Well defended. That's a great tackle by the central defender, Roberts. And again, another ill-advised shot from long range. And it's a goal kick. Eagles looking to make some substitutions. We can see the number 19, Hassani Allen, and the number 11, Jariel Miller, preparing to come on, as well as the number 25, Michael Lacroix. Makul lining up his shot. The shot is blocked. And Amari Allen, he's been trying those long distance shots since early in the first half. None of them have actually come off. Maybe a little bit unfortunate with this one. He was a lot closer this time around. His first two shots were from, well, about 25 to 35 meters out. Resulting goal kick. And now we have the substitutions being made. And we can see Davidson, Allen, and McCool all coming off with the substitutions again. The number 11, Jariel Miller, the number 25, Michael Accra, and the number 19, Hassani Allen, stepping onto the field. These subs being made in the 80th minute, with Eagles FC in full control. The score, Eagles FC 4, Bethel United 0. It's just simply been a very efficient performance by Eagles FC. They've really not been challenged. They made sure to make Bethel pay when the opportunity presented itself early in the first half. And then again early in the second half, where the match really and truly was put to bed. But there's a free kick inside the Eagles FC half for Bethel. Ball has been played high, long, and well, generally dealt with by the Eagles FC defense. And ball's out of play. Eagles FC's throw. And again, the ball movement by Eagles was just about to say the ball movement by Eagles again looked on point. But Eagles FC losing control of the ball, an errant pass. Ball goes out of bounds, throwing on the far side. And the game continues. You'd really think that Bethel, after this performance, they will need to go back and do some reassessment on their play. Because they really and truly weren't able to do anything in terms of penetrating through the back line of Eagles, and their, I don't want to say their willingness, but they really did give the ball away way too many times for their own good. Covered again well by Eagles. Eagles has done very well in this match. Granted, there was a bit of rain earlier, but they've held steady, they've held firm. The number 27, Kaim Manswell, he's simply done a very good job on that left side of the fence. And has held his own. Not much has gone past Manswell here this afternoon. And the coverage, again, the coverage of the Eagles FC backline has simply done its job. Very efficient, very effective. Couldn't ask for more. Maybe I shouldn't heap too much praise. Because as we heap the praise, there we go. Eagles not necessarily doing the best job that they could do in bringing the ball out. Very unlike them today. But it is a throw-in for Bethel to be taken by number 5, Mr. Jariel Stefan. Fair challenge. Bethel having an opportunity to bring the ball out. And an ill-advised play by Duncan. And there's a foul on the field. Well, at least there's a situation on the field. Cardenas. Not sure what happened. Maybe a cramp. We're into the 87th minute of the match. 3 more minutes until our full 90. And then whatever stoppage time remains as given by the referee. The score, Eagles FC 4, Bethel United 0. I dare say, maybe in terms of comparing Eagles and Bethel, Eagles with a complete performance against this Bethel unit. A Bethel unit that hasn't necessarily, they never really got going. They were never really able to have anything penetrate through. They were never really able to challenge the Eagles back line. The midfield of the Eagles FC really and truly dominated. And a lot of it was based on the movement of the midfielders. In particular, Davidson and Allen, Amari Allen, they both caused a lot of problems for Bethel. And, case in point, in fact, the first 3 goals were prime examples of what could happen with the movement. And mind you, Davidson was involved in each of the first 3 goals. And here we have an opportunity for a cross. And after the first chance, the rebound came back. And Hassani Allen, unfortunately, played the ball right back into the goalkeeper's hands. I think the question now is going to be, how much time is the referee going to give for stoppage time? And that's a foul. This might be one of the last opportunities for Bethel to at least test the Eagles FC goalkeeper, Kelsey Allen. We just hope it's not one of those opportunities from near the half line. And ball is played wide by Duncan. And the ball's now with Stefan. Ball out of bounds for a throw-in. Right here on this near side. That was well read by the defender. The defender for Eagles, Kuran Roberts. It's a ball played wide on the far side. And that is a throw-in for Eagles FC on the far side. Looked like a foul, but the ball went out of bounds before the tackle. I'm not sure how many minutes the referee is going to add for stoppage time. He didn't add any in the first half. We're into stoppage time right now. The referee has a look at his watch. Eagles moving that ball down the right side. Looking to see if they could get one more. And that's a foul. Ooh, and that's a good bit of skill. And again, as has happened for this entire match, the ball has been given away. And it's a through ball. Is this going to be number 4? No, it's not. Joseph, the goalkeeper, cuts it out. The ball's back again with Bethel. Simply have not been able to do much with the ball, Bethel. They've been exposed on their left side, Eagles' right side. They were exposed in the first half. They were exposed for the first goal in the second half down their right side. And the referee calls the match and puts an end to what was a pretty poor performance by Bethel United and a very efficient performance by Eagles FC. 2 goals early in the first half, 1 goal early in the second half, and another off a deflection about midway in the second half. It was an easy run for Eagles FC in this match. The third day of match day 2 of the Tobago Football Association Ascension Big 8 competition. The final score in this match, Eagles FC 4, Bethel United 0. Coming up, the second match of this doubleheader promises to be an incredibly interesting match. 2 teams who have been challenging for the top spot in Tobago football, men's Tobago football action for quite some time. Sidey's, who's been a perennial challenger and champion, really. And Signal Hill, a team that's definitely has been up and coming and been knocking on the door for the past few years in Tobago Football Association football action. That match is coming up shortly, but the end of the first match, the final score, Eagles FC dismantling Bethel United 4-0 as we get ready for the second match of the Tobago Football Association's Ascension Football Ascension Big 8 competition. Well, of course, we must give a shout to the sponsors: Sport Fanatics, Skewers, Tops Eco-Mart in Roxborough, Heritage Sport, Tobago Collar Shop, Emergency Medical Service Training Academy of Trinidad and Tobago, and a special recognition for the work done by the Tobago Football Association and, of course, the Tobago Updates television channel 102 on the Amplia network. Yes, I said it, 102, 102 or 102, whichever you prefer, on the Amplia channel and online on YouTube, Tobago Sports Live. We'll be back shortly for the action in the second match of today's doubleheader, Signal Hill versus Sidey. Stay tuned, more to come. Good night and welcome again to the Dwight York Stadium as we get set for the second match of this doubleheader in the Tobago Football Association Ascension Big 8 competition. We just witnessed Eagles FC coming off 4-0 victors against Bethel United. And now we have another very interesting match between Sidey's FC, the team in blue, and Signal Hill FC, the team in orange and dark blue shorts. And the match is underway. And we see the action happening already. A ball being played down the left side, but it's unfortunately it's a bit of a heavy touch, and the ball goes out of bounds for a goal kick. And that's a foul on the far side. A foul against Sidey's FC. And it's a free kick about 10 meters away from the half line on the far side. Free kick is played long. It's played deep, and that was a dangerous header. The defender did not get a clean header, skimmed off the top of the head. Fortunately, went for a corner kick. It went just wide of the goal. May not have seemed troubling, but we all know how some of these inadvertent touches go when it comes to football. It's a corner on the near side, right-footed in-swinger. It's a good cross headed out by the defender. And again cleared, very good clearance. Again on the far side of the field. And it's a foul. A free kick against Sidey's on the far side. Signal Hill trying to stamp their authority in this match early. Keeping Sidey's on the back foot a bit. No, I will say, excuse us a bit. We do not have the team list, but we are going to try to do our best under the circumstances. And here's the cross. It's a dangerous one. And the shot. And there was an opportunity, and it was a misfired shot. And now Sidey is looking to break. But the recovery, well done by the Signal Hill defender on the far side, the number 2. But really and truly, that should have probably been the first goal of the match. It was a dangerous free kick. Sidey is not necessarily dealing with the free kick very well. It's the second free kick they actually had to face early in this match, and they've not dealt with it very well. Very well. And they should count themselves very fortunate not to have conceded very early in this match. Ball is being swung out to the left side. The ball's with the captain for Signal Hill. And there's an infringement. May have been a handball. And it's a free kick to Sidey's. Sidey's on a break. And it's a tough pass, a little too straight. But Sidey seemed to have maybe taken a little bit of time to settle down. That you can say was a reasonably decent attack down their right side. And now they're trying to keep that ball settled. Try to play a penetrating pass down the left side. Does not work. And the ball is given away, but this could be a dangerous opportunity for Sidey's. It's a good cross. Is he going to get there? It's a fantastic finish. What a fantastic finish. A quick counter-attack. Signal Hill got caught in the middle of the park, lost possession. A beautiful run down the left-hand side. A fantastic cross. Pinpoint accuracy. Yes, the number 17, he had to do some work to get to the ball, but it was a great stretch. Got his foot to the ball, put it away from the goalkeeper. 1-0 for Sidey's here in the second match. And a goal in the 6th minute. It's almost as though Sidey's was tempting Signal Hill to come at them. They've been able to jump on a mistake in the middle of the park on the far side, and Signal Hill, after probably having the opportunity to go ahead early in this match, not probably, they should have gone ahead early in this match. They've now conceded on a very quick and a very deadly counter-attack by Sidey's. 1-0 here at the Dwight York Stadium. And that's a foul. And another free kick. And another possible opportunity. And that's a good cross. And again, did not control the ball. And they're putting themselves under tremendous pressure here. Sidey's with an opportunity to counter-attack again. And look for the cross, and the cross gets blocked. And the player looks in a little bit of agony. I'm not sure if it's he made a step or he may have injured his knee or something like that. But the ball's on the opposite side of the field. And it goes out of bounds for a corner kick. A bit of end-to-end action here at the Dwight York Stadium. But as of right now, the end-to-end action that counts is the one that happened for Sidey's in the 6th minute. Sidey's up 1-0 on a very, very quick counter-attack and a fantastic finish. Right-footed finish, putting it away from the goalkeeper, across the goalkeeper. And the header off the corner goes wide, and it's a goal kick. And Sidey's bringing the ball out, working this ball out, working it forward. And it's another dangerous ball. Is this going to be number 2? No, it's not. The referee, the assistant referee, made the call early. Offside. But you have to think, this seems to be a little bit of a strategy of Sidey's to work Signal Hill a bit in terms of their possession, and when the opportunity presents itself, counter as quickly as possible against Signal Hill. But here we have an opportunity. Ball played across on top the 18-yard box, but well defended by the defender. And Sidey is looking for an opportunity to get forward. Knocking that ball, moving that ball across. Still looking for it. A little bit of an errant pass. And we have a player down on the field. Yes, and it seems to be the same player a couple minutes ago on the right side here, who he made a sprint and seemed to be in a little bit of distress at the end of the sprint. Looks to be his knee. You'd hope it's nothing too serious. This is the second match of tonight's doubleheader. Signal Hill versus Sidey's. Sidey's jumping out to the lead after having to absorb a bit of pressure and probably could call themselves fortunate not to concede early. A quick counter attack, lightning fast, and a beautiful finish by the number 17. 1-0. And the restart has happened. Signal has possession of the ball. And that's a ball played far to the near side here. Oh, it's a good change of pace. And the ball is played directly into the goalkeeper's hands. Now, I do have the official starting lineups of both Signal Hill and Sidey's. So I'm going to try to get the names off as quickly as possible. Joel Sampson, number 24 in goal. Number 8, Valdez Perez. Number 2, Purcell Ewing. Number 4, Ricardo Williams. Number 5, Akidon Williams. Number 6, Atto Clark. Number 10, Miguel George. Number 12, Mark Chin. Number 14, Darian Moses. Number 16, Ken Vern Marcel. And number 22, Maurice Hackett. For Sidey's FC, number 16, McKenny Dinoon. Number 18, Shaquille Dinoon. Number 3, Akeem Jordan. Number 5, Quayne Frank. Number 10, Kyle Davidson. Number 17, Pavel Warwick. Number 19, Ware Adams. Number 21, Nikosi Kwashi. Number 29, Samson Caesar. We have a number 18. Looks like Daylan Gray. And we have Kieran Wright, who just collected the ball. We'll get you Kieran's right number in a short bit. And the ball is played back to George. George galloping down that left side. It's a good ball inside. Is this going to be a goal? It's a goal! Some good work down the left side of Signal Hill. A cross played by number 10, George, inside. And the striker, number 22, Maurice Hackett, with the finish. Goal scored in the 16th minute of the match. The scores are tied 1-1. Dinoon has the ball. He plays it wide to number 9. And I have to say, similar to what may have transpired earlier in the match, there may be a couple changes in the starting lineup if what I'm seeing is correct. So again, do bear with us. We're going to try to sort this out as best as possible. A long ball played. Oh, that's a dangerous ball. Goalkeeper had to come and he dealt with it not cleanly and is cleared by the defense. And by the shouts of the fans, the number 19, Ware. And that's a great ball. That's a fantastic ball. What's going to happen here? Is there going to be a foul? The referee says no. As the screams for Ware Adams started to grow in the crowd, a beautiful through pass played. The goalkeeper came out. It was very close. But as it stands right now, the referee has said no penalty. And it would be on the ground, the goal scorer for Sidey's number 17, Pavel Warwick. Talk about end-to-end action. Admittedly, this match has been way more competitive, at least at the start, than the previous match played between Eagles FC and Bethel United. That match would have ended 4-0 in favor of Eagles. It was really and truly a pretty easy match for Eagles. Their goalkeeper, Kelsey Allen, was not troubled at all in that match. He even got an assist. You don't see that very often, a goalkeeper getting an assist. But in this match so far, we've seen 2 well-taken goals. The first one from Sidey is in the 6th minute. A beautiful counter-attack. The cross played and Pavel Warwick found himself inside of the 18-yard box by himself, threw himself at the ball, was able to put the ball past the goalkeeper. Beautifully done. 1-0 was the score. And just a few minutes ago, a beautiful bit of combination play on the Signal Hill left side with Kenvern Marcel and Miguel George working a nice bit of combination. The cross came in from George, got to the feet of Maurice Hackett, who remained calm and composed and put the ball in the back of the net past the goalkeeper. 1-1 the current score. We are into the 21st minute of the match. Both goalkeepers haven't really had an opportunity to get themselves settled in the match. Most of the football is being played definitely in front of them. But these are two teams with contrasting styles. And they're really working each other a bit to see which team will be able to have or be able to keep control or take control of the match. Oh, that's a good turn. Possession well kept. They're moving the ball around. And the ball here again with Marcel. Oh, Marcel with a nice bit of skill. Gets it to his number 14, Moses. And Moses wins a throw-in. Throws to be taken by Perez. And now with Sidey's FC, Sidey's looking to move the ball around from the left there in the center of the field. Davidson looking for an opportunity to play a pass. That's a dangerous pass. It is a dangerous pass. And yes, there's going to be a card, a yellow card. It was a underhit pass to the number 18, Shaquille Denoon. And George was able to get in a good position, and Denoon was forced into a foul, pulling the jersey. Any day, anywhere, that's a yellow card. Free kick to be taken by Marcel. And McKinney Denoon with a claim of that ball. Tall goalkeeper McKinney Denoon. Oh, and he's done well to get down the line. He's looking to cross it in. But it's been intercepted by the Signal Hill defender, the captain of the team, Perez. And that's a foul. I would have to say Shaquille Denoon of Sidey's needs to probably be a bit careful of his fouls. Denoon just got booked. A yellow card offense, actually holding on to the jersey of George. So Shaquille Denoon will have to be a bit more cautious about his fouls. Signal with the ball, swings it all the way to the left side. Perez plays the ball back to Williams, who moves the ball to the opposite side to Clark. Clark to Williams. And the ball movement from Signal Hill in this case has been pretty on point. They've been threading the needle quite a bit. having a bit of patience. Ball gets played inside, and again it's played out to George. George gets the ball to Marcel. Marcel does well. He gets down the line. He plays a crossing, but there's no one there. And the number 2 tried to play a ball. Ewing tries to play a ball back in, but his teammate simply was not in a good position to receive it. He would have been in an offside position had he received the ball. He let the ball go. Goal kick to Sidey's. And a substitution being made. A very early substitution. Number 12 is on. And the goal scorer had to come off. Warwick. I'm not sure what happened there. Warwick seems to be in a bit of discomfort. I'm not sure if he got a knock or if he overstretched. But he had to be substituted. Oh, that's a great turn. And George is proving to be a handful. Well, that's offside. He was in an offside position. But George is proving to be a bit of a handful for Sidey's. He's playing a bit like a winger at times. And finding himself cutting in a bit. Working this on this left side of Signal Hill. And a very errant pass by the number 5, Caden Williams. And it's a throw-in to Sidey's. Very far down into the Signal Hill half. Maybe about 10 meters away from the corner flag. And it's kicked out of bounds again for another throw-in. Now, this is the second night of football in the Tobago Football Association Ascension Big 8 competition. On the first night, on the 7th, that would have been on Sunday. No. Yes, that would have been on Sunday. Stokely Vale and Canby played out to a thrilling 3-3 draw. And Georgia FC would have lost to Leeds United 2-1. And the football, is he going to be able to keep it in? No, he's not be able to keep it in. The opportunities are presenting themselves to each of the teams. Neither of the team have been able to capitalize on more than one opportunity. And the ball is kicked long and well recovered. Ball's gone wide. I think that substitution made by Sidey's has sent The substitute to the far side and right onto this right side. Right is the number 22. And this looks being well defended by the Sidey's defender, the number 3. And he's done well. And the ball is still with Sidey's right here. But the defender for Signal Hill has done well. In fact, both defenders from Sidey's and Signal Hill doing incredibly well. The defender for Sidey's, the number 3, Akeem Jordan. And I believe that would have been the number 4. I think he's the central midfielder for Signal Hill, Ricardo Williams. Doing well to protect the ball both times. And here's a cross comes in. He's in good position. And the ball goes over the crossbar. Right. Should have had an opportunity. Should have at least put the ball on target. He wasn't able to. He wasn't able to control. He got in position. Didn't get the portion of or the part of his body he would have liked to get. Maybe he should have tried to get his head. I think the ball came off his thigh and went up over the crossbar. Goal kick to Signal Hill. We're into the 32nd minute of action right here at the Dwight York Stadium. And so far, I have to say this has been a very interesting match. Maybe very entertaining for the neutrals. And a bit of a match on edge if you're talking about all the supporters. And that's a foul. And the coach for Sidey's livid, to be honest, I think, at the call that was made. And yep, the referee blows a foul against George. Not really a foul, it's more of an infraction. It's a handball. And it's a free kick to Sidey's. Sidey's moving the ball around. Have to be careful. They get it all the way to the opposite side, to this near side. Still knocking the ball, still keeping the ball. They get the ball up front to Adams. Adams loses the ball, and that's a very good ball. Is this going to be the second goal? No, it's not. That could be Chin on the far side. I'll have to confirm. But an opportunity presented itself, a quick counter-attack. Signal Hill taking a little bit of a page out of the book of Sidey's. A very quick counter-attack. A ball played behind the back line. The shot taken, but simply not put on target. Never troubled the goalkeeper. Score remains 1-1. At times, the ball movement from both teams has actually been very good. Just like this, they've been able to find the spaces, have the room, the shot comes in, and a good save. Seems to be a pretty comfortable, maybe a routine save, but he still had to make it. And these are the saves you want your goalkeeper to make. And after a long punt from Dinoon, Ball is back with Signal Hill. And that's a good ball. And the opportunity for a shot comes on top of the box. Marcel with the shot, and it's a goal! Beaten all ends up. Marcel made it clear this was his. Picture perfect. Got the ball, curled it with his right foot. Goalkeeper Dinoon had no chance. Back of the net, 2-1 Signal Hill. 2-1 in the 35th minute. We told you this match was going to be a pretty interesting one. You can't take your eyes off of it for 1 minute. And Sidey's trying to get back in, but they were snuffed out by the Signal Hill defense. The number 14 working really, really hard. And an offside call. Signal Hill scoring 2 unanswered. Sidey's with the opener. This match is delicately poised. Score, Signal Hill 2, Sidey's 1. And there's that man Marcel again. A little bit of a difficult pass. Controlled. And the deflection on the pass, you could see the idea. He was trying to play the ball through the gap for the number 10 of Sidey's. And the referee plays advantage. Ooh, that's a tough ball to deal with. And the ball is played out as the Sidey's physio attends to one of their players. Went into a little bit of a tough challenge. Referee didn't really see anything wrong with it. It might have just been a tough challenge. 2 players going in at the same time. The play was allowed to continue, but the players played the ball out. Signal Hill. Now you could say Signal Hill should have probably scored first from a free kick. That the opportunity was missed, but Sidey's definitely decided to take it to Signal Hill. Scored a brilliant goal on the counter attack by the number 17 Pavel Warwick. But unfortunately, Warwick had to be substituted. Seems to have a bit of an injury. We're not sure exactly what the injury is. But it seems as though without Warwick on the field, Sidey's has lost a little bit of their potency up front, allowing Signal Hill to maybe have a little bit more possession, which, of course, in turn means Sidey's would have to work a little bit harder defensively. And the opportunity was there for the ball to be played through the right side to right, but it was intercepted. And Signal Hill now has an opportunity to counter. That's a ball. It just did not get to its intended destination. And the interception, the counter-attack. Is this going to be... And again, lost of possession. A little bit more composure. A little bit more composure in the middle of the field by both teams. I think both teams are really trying to maybe make that killer pass and maybe trying a little bit too hard. Just a little bit more composure by both teams in the middle of the field. And I think this game could definitely be a very special one in the Tobago Football Association Big 8 competition. Ascension Big 8 competition. Adams showing some strength. Playing that ball down the line. Right. Looks up. He gets the ball on his left. He's looking to Playton. And it just doesn't get there. The defender does a very good job. And it's a goal kick. You could see that they were trying, Sideys have been trying to get right into the game a bit more as this match has gone on. What just took place there is a prime example of Sidey trying to utilize the wing and trying to utilize that space behind the back line. Signal Hill were almost caught up, but good recovery defense. Again, that's some good football here. And well defended. That's good recovery defending by the number 18, Shaquille Dinoon. And there we have a foul in the middle of the field against Signal Hill. A free kick for Sideys. We're into the 43rd minute of the match of this first half. An enthralling contest between two very good teams here in the Tobago Football Association's Big 8 Ascension Big 8 competition. Sidey's a perennial powerhouse. Signal Hill, a consistent performer. Both teams looking to get a leg up on each other in this match. And a good ball played down the right side on the far side for Signal Hill. I believe this is Chin. And the ball is played in. And the header just simply did not come off for George. He made a very good run in behind the defense of Sidey's. And Signal has possession of the ball. I think as this half has gone on, Signal Hill has been able to keep possession of the ball. Maybe for a few seconds longer each time. And in doing so, Signal has been able to maybe stifle Sidey's creativity just a little bit. Both teams have been working really hard, have been holding their own. And both teams have been trying to utilize the spaces behind each other's back line. And a little bit of a wanting pass on the far side. And it's a throw in for Sidey. He's taken quickly. And well intercepted by the defender on the far side. And Signal Hill looking to come out of. And it's a foul. The Sidey's players and the Sidey's coach vehemently disagreeing. But again, ball is played. And Sidey's seems to have come out. Yeah, they've come out of this very comfortably. Well done by Sidey's. And they're looking for the opportunity to counter. Is this going to be the opportunity? No, it's not. Too straight a pass. And the ball gets played out of bounds by signal number 5, Williams. Was with Ricardo Williams for Sidey's. It's a nice turn. And lost. Lost possession. And that's it for the first half. An exciting half of football. Sidey's with a goal early in the first half. A beautiful counter-attack down the far left-hand side. The cross was played in, and the finish by number 17, Pavel Warwick. And you were looking at this and thinking, okay, maybe Signal has some work to do. Well, they did have work, and they did do the work. And a little while after that, they were able to score their first goal of the match. Some good work being done down the left side of the field with George and Marcel. And the finish, a well-taken finish, very composed finish, well taken by Maurice Hackett. And then about in the 35th minute or so, a quick counter-attack down the right-hand side. I believe the crosser would have been Mark Chin, the number 12. He would have crossed it. It wasn't dealt very well was not dealt with very well by the Sidey's defense. The ball ended up just inside the 18-yard box. And Marcel, cool, calm, collected, placed the ball past the Sidey's goalkeeper, McKenny Denoon. Tall McKenny Denoon, stands about 6'6" or 6'7" or something like that. Nonetheless, it was a fantastic effort, beautiful finish. 2-1 was the score, and that's how the half ended. We'll be back shortly for the start of the second half. Stay tuned, more to come. And we're back for the start of the second half between Sidey's in blue and Signal Hill in orange and blue. Sidey's kicking from right to left on your screen in the all blue kit. Signal Hill kicking from left to right. In their orange and dark blue kit. And that's a very dangerous. It was a very dangerous ball, not collected very well by the player on the far side. I think that was right. And there's a free kick quickly taken by Signal on this near side. Oh, that's some good football. And the opportunity, I think the opportunity, he lost the opportunity. And now he tries to play, no. Maybe if Hackett would have played the ball as soon as he received it, then things would have been different. The score, current score, we're just into the second minute of the second half of this Tobago Football Association Ascension Big 8 competition match. This is match day number 2. The score at this point in time, Signal Hill 2, Sidey's 1. Now the question in this for this second half is, will Signal Hill make adjustments to how they've been playing? Will they drop off a little bit? Will they look for counter-attacks? How are they going to play? Sidey's on the other hand. Sidey's want to get that goal back. They know they cannot panic. They're about 40 minutes again. Sidey's cannot panic, but that 40 minutes or so remaining in the match, they have to find a way to break down the Signal Hill defense, because since the 6th minute of the match, Signal Hill has been able to lock up the attacks of Sidey's. The throw-in was with the number 14. He's done well to turn, and it's a foul. The number 14, Darian Moses, with a very strong turn, able to win the free kick in an interesting position with Marcel over the ball. He's shown that he could put the ball where the ball needs to go. What is he going to do here? And that is headed out, but no one's dealt with it cleanly. And the shot comes, and a save. Miguel George just getting an opportunity and was able to get a shot off. And the shot comes in, and the shot goes wide. And this is what we're talking about in the second half. What will be the adjustments of either team to try to break the other? Sidey, I think Sidey they need to move the ball around just a little bit quicker. They're taking maybe a little bit too long to get their 1-2 combinations. Once they move the ball around quickly enough, they're usually able to get what they're looking for. And a good ball play. Oh, that's a great flick on and well defended by the number 29, Caesar. But and he's looking to switch the ball, and that's a good switch. But they're coming back to the side. Oh, that's a good ball. Is this going to be the opportunity? And that's a good move. And the opportunity. Is this where's the opportunity? Is this a goal? No, it's not. Oh my goodness. Could that be the opportunity that swings the game? Well, you don't want to be the player on the receiving end of that opportunity. And the number 12 player for Sidey's, with the goal at his mercy, could not get the ball down. And that was after some good work, some strong work by Ware Adams to get the opportunity. The save came from the Signal Hill goalkeeper, Sampson. But the number 12 for Sidey's was storming coming in. And he just simply could not settle himself down quickly enough to put that ball where it needed to be. Sidey's has the ball. Caesar moving that ball around. But Marcel wins the ball back and he gives it away. Is this the counter-attacking opportunity they're looking for? And it's played out of bounds by the Signal Hill defender. It's a ball played way on the opposite side of the field. And it goes out of bounds for a throw-in. Ball's with Adams. Adams, the former national footballer, youth footballer, with a shot comfortably dealt with by the Signal Hill goalkeeper, Sampson. Is this going to be trouble? Because we're seeing trouble written all over this. And the play took too long, way too long to actually happen. And the ball is played down the line. On this left-hand side, the number 12 makes the cut back to his right foot. Plays inside. Adams looking for the shot. And it's a save. That's a fantastic save. Down low to the goalkeeper's left. Adams wound up his shot on that trusty left foot and simply struck it, but he did not. He struck it too close to the goalkeeper. Sampson with a fantastic save, getting down quickly to his left side. The score remains 2-1. Goal kick to Signal Hill. We must shout the sponsors for today's broadcast. Sports Fanatics, Skewers, Tops Ecomart in Roxborough, Heritage Sport, Tobago Collar Shop, Emergency Medical Service Training Academy of Trinidad and Tobago. And of course, big massive shouts to the Tobago Football Association for yet again putting on another men's competition. And the Tobago Updates Television Channel 102, let me say it again, Tobago Updates Television Channel 102 on the Amplia Network, and of course Tobago Sports Live, where you're getting this online feed, the YouTube feed right now. This is the Tobago Football Association Ascension Big 8 competition. This is match day 2, the second match of a doubleheader that's taking place right now. In the earlier match, Eagles FC completely dominated with a 4-0 performance against Bethel United. We're into the 57th minute, and Signal Hill continue to lead this match 2-1 against Sidey. Signal Hill in orange, Sidey's in all blue. But you could see the idea. You could see the idea in that pass. It just simply wasn't executed as well as it should have been. And a foul. The question of whether or not there was a foul, can't have that question right now. The referee blew his whistle, and he made the determination. Free kick to be taken. And the goalkeeper, Samson, comes out. And he came out strong. I believe he got to the ball, but it was a risky challenge. He went there. I'm not sure Samson, I'm not sure of how tall Samson is, but the player he went against was standing about 6'4", 6'5". So he would have needed to get up in the air. He did just about enough. But seems to be, it's not Adams, that's for sure. I believe it might be the number 3, Jordan. He may have received a knock. And the medical team is going out. Once again, I want to shout out the sponsors for today's match. I mean, today's matches have been an exhibition and everything. Today's matches have been a blessing to all football fans around Tobago, and of course, by extension, everywhere else. One of the sponsors of today's matches, the Emergency Medical Service Training Academy of Trinidad and Tobago, doing some very good work. They're on the field. They're making sure to take care of any player that's injured that needs additional medical assistance. Great work being done by that crew. Sport Fanatics, one of the newest sports stores in all of Tobago. Skewers. You know, if you haven't had a skewers yet, you ain't really eat no way. Tops Eco Mart in Roxborough. Nice to see Top Eco Mart jumping on board. Heritage Sport, a perennial supporter of football on the island. The Tobago Color Shop, always doing good work here on this island. And of course, we gave a shout out to the crew that's on the field, the Emergency Medical Service Training Academy of Trinidad and Tobago. And as always, have to give a shout to the Tobago Football Association for again ensuring that there's football on the island. And the Tobago Updates television channel 102 on the Amplia network. And for those watching, yes, Tobago Sports Live is also here, making sure that the football action at the Dwight York Stadium reaches you in your homes or wherever you are. Now I have to give a little bit of a notice. This came from the Tobago Football Association earlier today. Due to the change in fixtures in the Tier 1 League, where 1976 FC Phoenix are now playing on Friday the 12th January. (2024) at the Dwight York Stadium. The TFA has been forced to reschedule 2 games in the Ascension Big 8 from Friday to Sunday, the 14th January at Corland as follows. Leeds United versus Stokely Vale at 4:30 p.m. and Canby Mount Pleasant versus Georgia at 6:30 p.m. These matches are again expected to be played on the 14th, Sunday the 14th, at the Corland Recreational Ground. And that shot goes over the crossbar. The Tobago Football Association apologizes for any inconvenience, but thank you for understanding. Let us support football on Friday the 12th January at the Dwight York Stadium, Saturday the 13th January at Montgomery and Roxborough, and Sunday the 14th January at Corland. This was an announcement, press release put forward earlier today by the Tobago Football Association. Substitution being made for Sidey's. Number 30 is on. Chevrolet Lindo is on. And I believe he's on for Akeem Jordan, who was injured in a clash on a free kick a few minutes ago. We wish him the speediest of recovery. Hope it's nothing too serious. Lindo is now positioned on the right side of the field. And his first task at hand is to get the ball and to have the throw-in. Sidey's moving that ball, trying to make that penetrating pass. But that's a dangerous header. Intercepted. Good challenge. And that's a good ball. Can he keep it in bounds? Yes, he's going to get there. He's done well. And that's a good cross. Is it? No. Nope. No. And Sidey's trying. They've done well here. Oh, it's a good turn, but he hasn't gotten past. And well done. The name Purcell, that's Ewing. Purcell Ewing doing the defending there. Holding his own against the diminutive Kyle Davidson. We're just about into the 65th minute of the match. The score is still Signal Hill 2, Sidey's 1. And the ball crossed in by Davidson. Heads go up, and it's a corner for Sidey's again. This time on the far side of the field. Sidey's, they're trying to figure out a way. They had an opportunity very early in the second half. A chance that was put over the crossbar by their number 12. Let's see what they do in this corner. It's whipped in, dropping first post, and it goes back out for a corner again. This is the third corner in a row for Sidey's. Ball's a little more flighted. The heads go up, won by the Signal Hill player. And that's a dangerous challenge. That is a yellow card offense. The number 5 for Signal Hill, Akeedon Williams, an unnecessary challenge just outside the area, maybe about 5-6 meters outside the penalty area, in a very, very, very dangerous spot. You know where Adams is having a look at this and thinking, it looks within my range. The question would be, will he be able to get it on target? They're setting this up. Sampson, the goalkeeper for Signal Hill, setting his wall. Was a 4, now it's a 5-man wall. And the shot comes in. And it's deflected. It's a corner. Sidey is tightening the noose, tightening the screws, looking for an opportunity. Is this going to be the opportunity? Adams again with the corner. This is the 4th corner they've had in the last 3 minutes. And that's a well-whipped in ball. Sampson gets a punch on it. It's headed out by the defender. And the ball's out to Adams again. He gets back to his left foot. That's a good ball in. And it goes straight across the goal for a goal kick. And a chance for Signal Hill to breathe. They've been under pressure for maybe about the last 4.5 minutes or so. 4 corners, a free kick. They've held firm. No goals. It is still 2-1 in favor of Signal Hill. And this match continues to be very delicately poised. Just about 21 minutes or so remaining in this match. Is Sidey's going to be able to find a way to break through this Signal Hill resistance? A long ball headed out by the Sidey's defender. They're trying to find Davidson, the short diminutive Davidson, but he's lost out. And that's some good football. Play through the gap. Is this? No, it's not. That would have been Chin making that run. And he has another opportunity again. And he's lost out. That's a good turn. Davidson. And he's done well. He's done well. George has done well. Is it? And it's gone over the crossbar. Miguel George showing that he could be out of the match for a bit. And then all of a sudden the ball gets him and there's a little bit of magic happening at his feet. And as always the case, yes, the action is alive and kicking. It's a Tobago Football Association Ascension Big 8 competition. Match day 2 happening right now. You are tuned in live. If you're watching on Tobago Updates, you are definitely on channel 102 on the Amplia Network. If you're watching via Tobago Sports Live, yes, you linked us on the live feed, the YouTube feed. Oh, that's some good football. And unfortunately, the little touch took it too much into the defender. Ball goes out of bounds, throw in for Sidey's. Poking and prodding, trying to find that formula. Where with the ball? Adams with the ball, and the opportunity came. And again at the last post. And again it's the number 12 who simply wasn't able to connect properly. Goal kick has been played. And the football is taking a toll on some of the players. Ah, that's some good skill. That is some good skill. And that's a fantastic ball. Moses to George. George looking for an outlet. Doesn't have one. Kicks it out off the Sidey's player. Looks like right on the far side. And it's a throw-in for Signal Hill. Substitution being made for Signal Hill. Coming on, number 11, Anson Campbell. And coming off, I have to check to see what number. Number 4, Ricardo Williams. The cross, not necessarily very well dealt with by the goalkeeper, Makini Dinoon. But the quick counter attack is on. The number 12, he's got in behind, and that's a great tackle. That is a fantastic tackle by Ewing. He needed to make that tackle. It was of the utmost importance that he made that tackle. It could be a game-saving tackle. But there's a lot of time remaining. Just over 16 minutes to go plus stoppage time. Adams with the corner. And it's gone out of bounds for a goal kick. Oh, that's a fantastic ball. This could be trouble. The goalkeeper's off his line. The cross by George. Wayward. Goal kick. Opportunity missed. You wonder if Signal Hill will rue these missed opportunities. Way too many, it seems, And the world of football has a funny way of doubling back. Balls with Shaquille Denoon. Shaquille moves the ball back inside. Frank has the ball. He's being strong on the ball. He's won a foul. Maybe he counts himself fortunate. Adams tried to play that ball through the gap. Doesn't get to its intended destination. Sampson with the distribution. You could start to see a little bit of that desperation for Sidey's in trying to get that ball back, trying to get that ball settled. But they're in a dangerous position here. It's a good ball by Marcel to George. George plays it, tries to find Marcel again. And Sidey's is looking to counter. The thing is, Sidey's is trying to counter, but they don't have the bodies up. And they know if they push too many bodies up, it's very possible they could be putting themselves in harm's way. Another player seems to be pulling up with cramps. So as said in the announcement, on the 12th, Friday the 12th, here at the Dwight York Stadium, Phoenix, 1976 FC Phoenix, who are playing in the island's top football division, Tier 1, they are going to be playing a match here at the Dwight York Stadium. On Saturday and Sunday, the Tobago Football Association Ascension Big 8 competition resumes with matches in Montgomery, Roxborough, and on Sunday, Corland. Please check with the Tobago Football Association page, the Tobago Sports Live page, Tobago Updates page, where you get all your information concerning Tobago Football Association Ascension Big 8 competition fixtures. And that's some good play. Oh, that's an interesting ball. Is it going to be kept in? Is the goalkeeper going to have it? The goalkeeper has done well, shielded the ball out. It's a goal kick for Sidey's. Less than 11 minutes to go. Or just about 11 minutes to go. Sidey's searching for an opportunity. They've had a few, but they won't get any with that. And the shot comes in. Marcel looking to do the spectacular. It doesn't happen. It's a goal kick for Sidey's. Where Adams has, for what it's worth, dropped himself into the center midfield to help the ball being brought forward. And that's a good ball being played. Is he going to get to the ball? And that's a great tackle again. That's a great tackle again by Ewing. He has been forced to work very hard on this right side of defense. He's had to deal with two players the number 12. And I think the substitute, the number 27, Stephon Antwine. But the loss of possession from Sidey's is hurting them a lot. They're not able to keep the ball. They're not able to get a rhythm. The fact that they're not able to get a rhythm, their ability to move the ball the way they want to is consistently being hampered with. And that's a dangerous pass, a giveaway again by Sidey's. And the ball's with Chin. Chin plays the ball into the center of the field, but it's cut out by the number 29, Caesar. Oh, that's a good ball played down the line. Is it going to be a cross? No, he takes up the ball. He goes to his right foot. Adams with the cross. The ball comes back on top of the box. No opportunity for a shot. He plays the ball back. Looking for the ball to be played wide. It is played wide. Balls get played in. And the defender gets there and puts it out. It's a corner kick to Sidey's. Can Sidey's make this one count? They're running out of time. We have about 8.5 minutes to go in the match. Adams going to take the corner. Is he going to try to get the ball on the head? Is he going to take a shot? He's able to bend it. That's a dangerous ball. And a ball headed over the crossbar. It's a corner on the opposite side, the near side of the field. Sidey's trying to find a way. Is this going to be the moment? Corner kick coming in. It's hit long. It's hit high. It's out of bounds. It's a goal kick. Let's make sure we give shout to the sponsors again, the ones who are allowing for this broadcast to happen. That's a good ball, and that's a foul. Sport Fanatics, Skewers, Tops Ecomart in Roxborough, Heritage Sport, Tobago Collar Shop, the Emergency Medical Service Training Academy of Trinidad and Tobago. Shouts to the Tobago Football League and Tobago Updates Television, Channel 102 on the Amplia Network, and yes, Tobago Sports Live, where you're getting the online feed. Good ball movement again by Signal Hill. Moving the ball from left to right, finding the gaps. Ball played over the top. The kick by Dinoon didn't get to its internet. There was only one person up there for Sidey's. Dangerous to do that. But the ball's with Chin. Chin going down that right side. He's looking for the opportunity to... And what's going on there? And the referee calls it's a penalty. Chin took up the ball on the right side. Took on the defender, Caesar. Worked his magic. Was able to draw the foul. And the referee's on the spot to blow penalty kick. We're in the 85th minute. Is this going to be the nail in the coffin for Sidey's? And a great penalty by George. A beautifully struck penalty. One with lots of composure. Was almost seemingly baiting Dinoon to say he's going to get it. And as you can hear, the supporters of Signal Hill are absolutely thrilled at the score. 3-1 Signal Hill over Sidey's. We're in the 86th minute. Is this going to be a fourth? Chin has an opportunity. He's looking. He tries a shot. It's blocked and it's played out of bounds. Sidey's is beginning to look like a beaten team. They can't say they never had their chances. They had their chances. Did not put them away. And there was always the risk of the counterattack. Signal Hill, Chin, made sure to make it work. And Miguel George, putting the ball away for a 3-1 lead deep into the match. And the shot comes off. It's blocked by the Sidey's defender. And again, Sidey's simply not being able to take control of that ball. The way this match has gone, you can say Sidey's really missed Warwick. Maybe if Warwick was able to stay on the field, this would have been a different match. I think it was 1-1 when he came off. But for whichever reason, he picked up an injury. And that really made a world of difference when it came to Sidey's ability to actually put together potent attacks. The ball's with Sampson. Sampson looking to play that ball. And that's a good touch. Nope. The referee calls. The referee flags offside. Well, you have to say that much of what has taken place here, apart from Signal Hill being able to control the flow of the game, a lot of it was Sidey's own doing. They had opportunities. There were two clear-cut opportunities, and both were missed. And those misses, as normally is the case, if you're not scoring those opportunities, you are going to find yourself wanting and hoping that the other team does not put theirs away. And the unfortunate circumstance for Sidey's is they did not put their opportunities away. And at the point in time, Signal Hill would have come back. And the third goal late, that penalty by George, simply made the mountain maybe way too difficult to climb. We're in the final minutes of regular time. Sidey's again trying, they've really been trying to get possession of that ball, and passes like that will never help. Here we go, George. George plays it to Chin. Chin looking for the play, ball back inside. Doesn't get to his teammate. Marcel with a good touch. Oh, that's a good turn. Is this going to be? Nope. Not cleanly struck. Put wide. We're now into stoppage time. Doesn't really look like much Sidey can do at this moment. It will literally take a miracle. I'm not even sure how much time the referee is giving in stoppage. The Sidey's really they don't seem like they're capable of doing it. Oh, that's a fantastic ball. That's a fantastic ball from where? Are they going to be able to put one in? Is this going to be a goal? No, it's not. Adams. Looking for it. Blocked. Simply could not get the shot off the way he wanted to. And that's a ball played from Marcel to George. And that's a foul on George. But it seems inconsequential. Now that is a foul. But it seems we're looking at the referee to see if the referee calls. And that's another great ball by Adams. That's a good cross on the ball. Oh my goodness. Well, when it's not your day, it's not your day. And the number 12 for Sidey's has had more than one opportunity to try to get the ball in the back of the net. That last one, it simply just hit the back of his head after the goalkeeper got a touch onto it. It's just not his day. It's not Sidey's day. It wasn't Bethel's day earlier. It's really simply not their day. They started the match well, but simply couldn't keep it up. A 6th-minute goal, and then everything was downhill from there. Sidey's unable to finish off Signal Hill. And that should be that. We're 3 minutes into stoppage, going into the 4th minute. But they're still going, they're still attacking. Slightly on the hit pass. Adams working really hard, a strong challenge there. Ah, that's a great turn. It's a great turn. It's a fantastic turn. He's still going down the middle of the park. He cuts back. And it's a foul. A great run by Darian Moses. And the shot straight into the arms of Dinoon. And that's it. Sidey's starting off the match in a flurry, 6-minute goal. A beautiful finish from across by Pavel Warwick. But then it was pretty much the Signal Hill FC show where they scored a few minutes later, then took the lead in about the 35th minute. And the dagger, the final goal in the nail in the coffin of Sidey is here today. A penalty in the 85th minute, converted by none other than Miguel George. Don't forget, the action continues in the Tobago Football Association Ascension Big 8 competition on Saturday at Montgomery and Roxborough grounds. Corland grounds, sir. No. Right, so let's go over the announcement. Due to 1976 FC Phoenix having a match in the Tier 1 division, the highest level of competition, league competition in Trinidad and Tobago on Friday, matches have been rescheduled. The TFA has been forced to reschedule 2 games in the Ascension Big 8 from Friday to Sunday, the 14th January at Corland. And the matches are as follows. Leeds United versus Stokely Vale at 4:30 p.m. and Canby Mount Pleasant versus Georgia at 6:30 p.m. The TFA, of course, apologizes for any inconveniences caused, but we must understand that we are working towards better football on the island. Those are my words. Let us support the football on Friday the 12th here at the Dwight York Stadium, Saturday the 13th January at Montgomery and Roxborough, and Sunday the 14th January at Corland. Please stay tuned to the Tobago Football Association's social media, Tobago Updates social media, and Tobago Sports Live social media for information on the upcoming matches. We must say a special thank you to the sponsors for today's matches: Sport Fanatics, Skewers, Tops Ecomart in Roxborough, Heritage Sport, Tobago Color Shop, Emergency Medical Service Training Academy of Trinidad and Tobago. Of course, must send a special shout out to the Tobago Football Association, Tobago Updates Television Channel 102 on the Amplian Network, and Tobago Sports Live. I am yours truly, Richard Goddard, on behalf of Tobago Updates, Tobago Sports Live, the Tobago Football Association, and the Tobago Football Association Ascension Big 8 competition. We'd like to say thank you for tuning in. Have a good night, and we'll see you on Saturday and Sunday.